Hello, good morning. Oops. Alright, I think everything's working there. Alright, I'm gonna stick with Besiege today and keep working through this campaign stuff. Morning, Cryptic. Bring to 110%? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. There's still so much of this place left. So let's see. Made it all the way through this Ypsilon Isle. And then I guess I've been working through this one? Okay, so I'm actually on the final zone of the second island. Well, I guess that explains why this one looked like such a difficult mess. Just like a little bit of everything going on here. Two of those airships. Bunch of little guys on the ground. And then this giant clock tower up here in the sky. And when it says destroy everything, I mean, clearly we're gonna have to get up top there, and those are bricks. Or are they? This looks like the same stuff I just sort of punched out to get to the big flame. But still, we need to get damage up there somehow. Well... I guess take it piece by piece. First need to survive a rush of guys on the ground. Because the airships just sit there, unless they're different here. Okay, yeah, they're still just gonna bob up and down. So as long as we don't go to the sides and get clobbered by cannons, we're okay. It's gonna make me fly for this. I think we're gonna have to go up in the air for that tower at least. Unless I can grab this crystal the same way I did the big one, but I feel like that's a bit of a long shot. That said, I'm going to start by loading in the punch grabber. Let's see if we can't adapt this to deal with some of this place. So to start with, I'm just going to mount a couple flamethrowers to the front. Try to clear out the melee group and just see what something like this can actually reach. And see what it can interact with. So Y is fine for one of them, but I want to split these up. Ooh, consider range. Oh, I like that. So now it'll only fire when I'm holding the key down. Try to be thrifty with the ammo. Wait, can I change anything with the pistons? Okay, the speed, but not like the extension. That'd be too good, I guess. And let's give ourselves a little bit of assistance and just rotate right towards these guys. Okay, so step 1, survive the melee. Let's try that again. Get back with the controls here. These guys are not catching on fire so far. Okay. Keep backing up. What are those axes made of? Something scary, I guess. I'm gonna back out of the level boundary here. Okay, I think that's the axeman dealt with. Let's go see what we're working with for the rest of the level. we ran away so far. Oh, nope, there's still a group back there. Oh. What's happening to our steering there? Oh, I messed up. I messed up. We're done. We're not. We have extra wheels. Okay. For the moment, we'll just leave those guys out there. Pretty sure I can't complete the rest of this level. This is good enough to investigate. Oh, let's not go broadside to the airship. So I'm not worried about being able to torch anything on the ground. That's straightforward. Pretty sure I can punch out this airship. Make sure I'm not, like, getting into the firing arc of the other one. Okay, Q was up. Might need to readjust the angle. He's just out of reach. If we had the flamethrower in the end... Oh, nope, there we go. Oh, no, but we grabbed the propeller? This thing does not go back upright too easily. Okay, so it is possible to grab the lower airship, but there's no way we reach this one. But that could be fixed by reattaching the cannon to the top of this. What I want to test still is what we can do to this island and its chains. So I guess we gotta just run away from the infantry again. Not ideal. Oh wait, that was our flamethrowers. He can still slice stuff while he's grabbed. Okay. This part is difficult for this vehicle. If that catches all of them on fire, we can still test. Okay. Guess that works. So I want to investigate that floating island then. I'm worried we're just going to get shot trying to move through here. Okay, maybe not. Can we grab the bottom of this island? Drive into this fairly narrow space. I'm so glad this thing can turn this well. And punch grab. A little bit closer, punch grab. Okay, doesn't look like we can grab hold of this one. It's not like the other giant floating crystal. I guess that would be a little bit too easy of a way to pull that thing down. But it would have been fun. Next, I want to investigate the big chains. So those we can grab. But I don't think they have any effect on the island itself. See if we can grab this spike. Oh, wait. 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 What just happened? We wobbled the chain and the island wobbled a little bit. Well, okay. Good thing the airships didn't react. Off we go to the next island. I thought that was going to take a lot more work. Next, the Isle of Valfros, ruled by the Withered King. Looks suspiciously dragony over on the end. frozen path. You're going through this very fast. I'm getting away with some very cheesy feeling things. Can't stop the punch grabber. Looks like I just need to make it over to that spot. We've got some heavy-duty weather effects this time. Is this showing that we're gonna get frozen when we go out there? Ooh, is this gonna like freeze up my wheels? Let's find out. That is some serious wind. Okay, well, on the bright side, I'm thinking that powered flight is not going to be a thing here, which is good because that is my weakness. I want to see, is this wind universal? Or is there like a safe path behind some of these bits? It's pushing a little bit, I think. But it's not as bad as trying to step out into the open. There it is, okay. Interesting. So it's not just like a little navigation puzzle. We don't just run right over here and around. What you usually do on this level is go ice rock to ice rock as cover. Yeah, I noticed it was less windy coming over here, but it still pushed us pretty good. But I think some of that's just my vehicle not being incredibly well suited for an aerodynamics level. So let's ditch the punch grabber here. And build something a little bit lower to the ground and see if that makes a difference. Okay. Do we just need to try to keep our speed up a bit? I wonder if I could grab hold of the next place and pull myself. That's a way to go forward. Can we sprint across without falling apart? Sort of, but not entirely. That might have worked if I'd gone just slightly faster. That one's not seeming to provide a ton of shelter. Let's reset. I gotta see what happens. Wait. Just to see. What happens if we give ourselves a spoiler? Did that actually help ever so slightly? Oh, as soon as we lose contact with the ground even a little bit, it's over. Wheels are too strong. Into the wind. Can't quite stay anchored. Okay, this is interesting, but I'm not sure it's actually helpful. So, new plan. We can't anchor onto the ground, can we? Wind will not comply to your measly aerodynamics. It's not cooperating so far. I'm pretty sure I can't grab the ground, but I just want to confirm. Because if I can grab the ground, I could try to build an inchworm. No, we're not grabbing on there. Okay, so no chance to like anchor one on the ground, extend pistons, anchor another onto the ground, let go of the first, and pull ourselves forward. That would have been a lot of fun, but no deal. So next test, can we grab the ice structure? You can edit the piston to grab static. Wait, really? Oh, I never checked these enough. Oh, we're doing the inchworm. Oh, best day ever. Okay. Let's see. So we need a reasonably heavy frame. It's game time. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. How to do this. I think we'll need some wheels just so that I can keep the grabbers off the ground. Maybe not wheels, actually. Maybe just blocks. This map would probably be great to build a kite in. Just sail away. Or put enough propulsion to hold yourself in place against the wind. I'm terrible with the flight in this game. I flailed my way through that first flying level somehow. So I need... I'm trying to think of what this is going to look like. Yeah, now to be fair, I didn't look at all the little guidebook tips it was giving me. So I didn't think about like stacking, the way they stack the wheels to get faster propulsion, or like actually building. Oh yeah, especially if you try to go something plain like. I just tried to balance a thing with a bunch of the little balloon pieces and a single one of the little corkscrew lift devices. And then I was trying to set up the big wings to sort of control and turn. And sometimes I could get nice tight turns and sometimes not, and I couldn't ever really figure out why things were working or not. And I flailed around until I managed to bump into two of the balloons. He just kind of got through that way. But I also hadn't thought about using those propeller pieces as lift surfaces, which I think is very, very interesting. So yeah, there's a ton that I didn't examine. There, I got through that entire island after that, basically without leaving the ground. I just built my crane trucks and mounted cannons and flamethrowers and things on the crane arms, and yeah, got through that way. Okay. Back to this. Yeah, I'm sure there's all sorts of amazing stuff you can do in this game. I've seen some of the things on the Steam Workshop as well, and they are just bonkers. Okay, there's a big stable platform. That'll do for the start of this. Now, I need... This thing should probably be steerable up to a point. So let's get a hinge on either end and set this on the ground now. This one will be the default, this one will be the Q and E. If I want to weigh myself down some more, there's the ballast blocks. Yeah, I don't know that I'll need to. But yeah, if it becomes necessary, I will use those. They've been good counterbalances for some of my other awkward crawling machines. Okay, let's just try a basic version of this. Mechanical. Two pistons on either end. This needs to sit higher, doesn't it? It's already at ground level. Okay. Destroy this, because I don't feel like redoing all that bracing. And let's get that framework back in place. Okay, we're sturdy. And then once again the hinges. Right, steering hinges, not hinges. Not the first time I've tried to do that. Looking a little less sturdy all of a sudden there. Continue to glue things together with braces. Better. We're playing poly bridge at the same time. Okay, now the pistons. Why is it doing that? Wait, what did I just do? Wait, that's not a piston, is it? That's suspension. There we are. Right, and edit them to grab static. Grab static only. Yeah, sure. Okay, we can now grab the ground. So these need to work separately. So let's see, we'll just do H for the rear ones. And N for the vertical. So H and N, and then we'll do J and M over here. And then this one will stay V, and this one will be B. Gonna be some controller confusion here. Okay, so Q and E to angle the first one, J to extend, M and grab. Wind a little too strong for your kite. Aw. So it goes. Oh, you know what? I don't actually need this to be so complicated, now that I'm looking at it. I don't need a hinge on the back. all I need on the back is an anchor. Yeah. So on the front, let's readjust this. H, make that the default. N, V to release. Now, for the rear, the release is going to be N, the same key that I used to extend the vertical pistons over here. We'll see how the timing works out on that if we lose ground to the wind doing it that way, but it'll be a lot simpler. And then our anchor. The anchor will just be space. And I hit space to go and I drop the anchor immediately, which I guess is okay. So then, arrow keys to turn this. H, N. And then we bring the thing around a bit and haul ourselves forward. Oh, okay, wait, yeah, space is not a good key to use for anything else. Control. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Try this again. Angle the arm out. Extend. And grab. And then straighten the machine out a bit. Carefully. Alright. Set the anchor. Let go up front. Angle it a little bit further out. This is going to be a little bit slow. Uh-oh. I think the wind might push a little too hard. But it's kind of working. Kinda. Gotta, like, wiggle our way forward a little bit. That's a long way to go. But it is working. What if I should remake this with more pistons off the front? To grab a little bit further at a time. You know what? We're just gonna keep crawling. Sorry, ice friend. Bit by bit. I mean, this is the farthest forward I've made it now. And we are pretty stable out here in the wind. So I guess there's that. So is this island going to be a bunch of these environmental puzzles? I guess the last island had a fair variety, though. I wonder if it's possible to make a car to drive through this. I bet it is. Just has to be a different or heavier design from what I was doing. Like, load up a car with ballast and crawl your way forward. But where else would I get to use an inchworm? Make a really heavy or really fast car. Yeah, that would probably be a more reasonable way to go than this thing. I definitely should have gotten greedier with the number of pistons on the front. Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, I accidentally hit space. That's an awful reset. Okay, well, we'll take this chance to adjust a couple things. First, that this should be detach on N. And yeah, let's try to go further at a time. And if it works, we'll actually make up that ground pretty quick. And if it doesn't, maybe I'll try a weight down car. Okay, yeah, those were default. What? Everything else is fine. Why is the grabber not fine? Okay, okay. Can't go quite that far up. Okay, well, let's try that again and not accidentally hit spacebar. So the problem I'm seeing here is that the weight's gonna get to it a little bit. Like that would already be stuck to the ground. Let's see though. Anchor the rear. Hold V. Or can we? Can't tell if this is gonna work or not. Anchor. Maybe? It's definitely more wobbly than the first version. But it's a much longer grab. The wind is also messing with it more. So I'm not sure we actually gain any ground. Yeah, that many pistons. Seems like I'm having trouble pulling the rest of this forward to close them up to get more distance. So pistons just don't break, huh? They can be completely disconnected and the force fields hold. Okay, I'm gonna say that the inchworm would work, but it's just a little bit painful. So maybe I'll do that on my own time sometime. Let's try the very heavy car. Okay. Steering hinge, not the same mistake again. Is that enough? Those guys weren't an obstacle for the inchworm, but they are for the car. Okay, that's substantially better. You get the inchworm better, working better? Yeah, I think probably with some more thought on how to actually anchor it, and some more bracing. Oh, you automated it. You know what? I have not even looked at the automation blocks. Okay, well, heavy car is less exciting, but substantially faster. Basically all pistons. Makes sense. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the automation. So a sensor that emulates... Okay, you set a key to trigger under certain conditions. A timer. Altimeter. Alright. And you can feed 2 of any of the sensors into a logic gate. I'm starting to see the options here, especially for flight. So you could actually make an autopilot that would help to keep you level or at a specific altitude. Speedometer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, none of this stuff existed when I was playing this originally, when I put my 7 hours in, like 6 or 7 years ago. Ring bells together. Okay. Made an auto car once. Interesting. So, I mean, one way we could do this is just have 3 cannons and fire them all at the bells. Or let's use the crossbow so we get multiple shots. Could also just make 3 sets of pistons to punch the thing. So we basically have 3 independently controllable gun turrets if I get the keys set up right. So this is going to be... let's go with T, Y, UI, OP, oh, I got confused, TY, UI, OP, GH, JK, L semicolon. And then we'll just do 1, 2, 3. I've discovered a small flaw. Okay. Creep our way into position. That should be good enough. Okay. Let's get these turrets aimed in. Oh, wait. These are not the right controls for the job. Wait, it actually might work, though. I should have used a steering block to turn it. I don't know why I used another hinge. Can we still do this? No, no, we can't. Okay. Small adjustments. So it's this one that needs to change. Okay, so TY, GH, JK, L semicolon. That's better. Okay, struggle back into position. And now let's get these aimed. We're a little bit off center, but I don't think that matters. A crossbow's not going to do enough, is it? Pretty sure I don't hear anything ringing there. But the idea feels reasonably sound. It just means that it's going to be... That was the wrong key. Going to be less room for error in aiming if we have to use something single shot. Wait, I should make all these all fire on the same key. Why would I do that to myself? Okay, but not crossbows. Could I just like throw a bomb in and have the explosion ring all three of them? I feel like that would be iffy. Ooh. We're a little bit more front heavy than we were. Crossbows don't weigh as much as cannons, it seems. Alright, careful aim. Looks pretty good. Middle gun. Looks pretty good. We actually need that clapper to do its thing, huh? Oh, wait, are the cannons adjustable? I didn't realize the cannons had adjustable power. I need to just check everything, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Let's see if we just rip our car apart. If this fails, I'm setting up 3 piston grabby arms. And we're gonna try to haul on the bells with that. Okay, same idea, but now with more power. Cannon 1. Okay, cannon 2. Cannon 3. We have to keep ringing them, don't we? Or is that just... Did I only ring one of them? Do I need to ring them multiple times? What was that bar? Let's just run that back. You only got one hard enough? Okay. I might need to be more careful exactly where I hit them. But the full power cannon was a good thought. Let's get centered a little bit. It's nice that I can see then that it doesn't need to be exactly same time. There was a bit of a grace period. Alright, here we go again. You'd think the cannonball hitting the bell would be enough to ring it. Try to hit it pretty low on the bell, I think. But maybe a little higher than that. Trying to hit it like around here to give it as much of a swing as possible. I'm worried about this center bell that is noticeably larger. I'm worried that maybe I only hit the littlest bell hard enough. Maybe play it in slow-mo. That's not a bad idea either. Confirm that things are actually hitting. Confirm where. Let's try that. Okay, 20% speed. 10% speed. If we're going slow, might as well go really slow. And C for cannons. I think it was just this one that rang. Okay, the cannons might not work. Let's load the ballista and see if a bomb will make these ring. Plus, I mean, just always happy to bring back my ballista. So I think it was L for the springs, J to decouple. Oh. Bombs impart almost no force, apparently. That's a good ballista. Thank you. I'm very, very proud of this. Try rock instead. That would make a lot of sense. I think this thing actually has trouble throwing rocks, though. I think I remember trying it, and the springs don't provide enough force, though that's probably adjustable, isn't it? Of course it is. Let's try 5 and see if this thing tears itself apart. Doesn't disintegrate. Yeah, it doesn't like that rock. Okay, we try all the way up. Just to see. No, it doesn't like it. Could try a fireball, I don't know. I think I remember successfully throwing this once. If it has any different mass. Very, very unsatisfying metal noise. Once more with the bomb just to confirm. I could throw a ballast weight, yeah. Will that sit in the cup? It really seems like it should do more. Let's throw it at the pillar next to it. That's the little one that rang, isn't it? It's just the big one that's causing problems. Don't really have room to build a multi-ballista, though. Simple solution, more bombs? Maybe. We would probably need at least 2 just to get the big one running, but maybe if I hit like here and here, I could get all 3 going, but that starts to feel eh. I think what we're doing, oops, is grabbing the bells and hauling on them. Let's bring back the punch grab. And let's just test our grabby arm. This basic design has cleared so many levels. Okay, so that works. Wait, how long do I have? Wait for that bar to go away. Got a little bit of time. Okay, V to let go. Oh, but it's not on a turret. We'd have to just grab each one. Let go of that one. The car is rapidly disintegrating. Okay. But the grabby arm plan is sound, I think. There's no way to, like, copy and paste a chunk of this machine. No. Okay, so what we need are additional arms. This is gonna look pretty silly. Okay, test 1. Can this move? Oh yeah, no problem actually. So the sidearms then need to be on turrets, I guess. They need to be able to angle out a little bit to the side. But I don't think they need to be quite so elaborate. Q and E, R and T. Also, let's brace this. I'm a little bit worried that I'm just going to snap these sidearms off, so I may need to get a little bit fancier with them. Stick with what I did before a little bit. UI. JK. Just throw controls all over the keyboard. But then the pistons are all going to stay the same. They'll all be on H. Shift the whole thing back. This sure is a thing. Alright, and the middle arm doesn't rotate, so we gotta just line that one up. Alright, that should do. Oh, I messed up. Same control for multiple things. We can't use Q and E for this one. So this will be Z and C. Okay. Middle arm up. Punch grab. Okay, and let it go for now. Let's get our little arms lined up. And I forget U and I. There's one. J and K. There we are. We're latched onto all except the middle. And now we just wobble around and try to make the bells ring. Oh, we lost our drive wheels. You know what? I think the idea is actually sound, even if we're not quite there yet. Oh, there's two. It's just this one where we didn't grab onto the bottom. Okay, okay, so we grab onto the rim, right onto the lower rim of the bells, and we'll have this. What kind of creation is this? It's the multi-grab truck. Let's see. Line up at the base of the bell. There's one. What was my spin control? T. R and T. And make sure we grab this one lower. That's the wrong one. Okay, and then bring the middle arm up. And punch grab. Alright, now we just wobble the vehicle around and see if we can get there. Come on. It's that little one still. Why do they work better when they lose their wheels? Got there. So if I hadn't gotten it in the next few seconds, I was thinking what I would do is take the idea from the inchworm plan and add a couple grabbers to latch onto the ground behind the vehicle, so it didn't just rock back and forth, and then more force should have gone to the bells themselves, but it didn't turn out to be necessary. On to the next. Peculiar clearing. Spin this thing? Maybe? I'm saving this monstrosity. Punch grab multi. I'll just call it the punch grab multi. Having multiple arms grabbing on might not be the way to go here. Okay, let's just load the punch grab back in. Yeah. I love this truck. Is there anything it can't do? It's so simple. Yeah, yeah, it's very basic. I am very happy with the overall chassis design of it. Oh, and a thing comes up. Nice. Yeah, it's just a simple manipulator and a reasonably agile chassis to it. I didn't even see what I was doing. I was just driving in that circle. Oh. Axes and uncomfortably long spears. Kill 90%. Okay, so we don't need to do anything except for kill these mans. Did I save any of my death contraptions? I don't think any of them were good enough that I did. I wish that my whirly burn here would load properly. Wait, it kind of does. I think it's missing some bits though. Yeah. This is not how it originally worked. Wait. Oh, okay. I got hopeful for a second. So those axes are actually thrown weapons. So we do have range to work or to worry about. So yes, obsolete designs, not the way to go here. Well, I mean, we could just try to kite things and use fire and stuff. But doesn't feel interesting. The shrapnel cannons were pretty underwhelming. And the difficulty with a lot of the metal blades and spikes and thing was just getting enough momentum behind them. Remote grenades. These are not things I've looked at. The explosive rockets seemed awkward just because it feels like they go out a fixed amount of time before they fire. What's the key for those? T? Okay, but they do damage on the way, which is kind of cool. But it would be difficult to take out an entire group with something like that. And the explosions don't necessarily kill these guys. Is this a viable design just for movement? Seems like it. And that would give us a front section we can lose and still be able to steer the thing pretty well. I'm worried about those axes. Let's plan to armor up a bit more. Can I just attach a bunch of armor to these wooden poles? Time for just a bunch of experiments to see what actually works. Wasn't sure if those would just get it stuck on the ground, but that does appear to turn. They cut through it pretty quick. But maybe it would work as protection from the axes? I haven't done a lot of tests with, just with armor. But it seems like we can probably chop my wheels past the armor plates, even if I build a full box. Can I attach things to an armor plate on the outside? I can't. Okay. So right now this is just a box. It doesn't move fast enough to run people over. And it gets chopped apart. Are they hurting each other, or is it just the armor plates falling on them? If I just let it sit here, will the axeman take care of it for me? You know what? If they keep just flailing away at things... What if we just filled this with bombs? Spike ball. Sure, we'll put a couple of those in too. Should have saved that armored car and run them over. I don't think that would hold up. I'm just gonna fill this with dangerous things. Intersection. I guess it touches the ground. And yeah, maybe they'll just hurt themselves on everything. Forward. That blew up a little bit more rapidly than I expected. Oh, there's things flying around though. The saw blades kicking stuff out. Less effective than with no weapons so far. The saw blades are trying, though. Okay. Get rid of the front bombs and replace them with fire. Let's put a bunch of rockets in there too. Don't know what those are attaching to. It gets stuck pretty quick. Oh, those rockets were a nice addition. I don't know that this is ever gonna do enough. I guess we got stuck on that little hill. Ooh. T, fire the rockets. Yeah, I don't just want to wait for them to die to Brownian motion. It's possible they would eventually take enough damage from things shifting for that to be a win, but I don't think so. I mean, do I need to just do the flamethrower hit and run again? Does that even work against these guys with the spears? I don't really want to do that. The axes feel like they're actually a pretty big problem. Let's build something fast and heavy. And see what sort of potential it has. Build an airship and bomb them. While the idea is amazing, that would mean I'd need to make an airship. proper spot. Okay. Fast and heavy has a flaw in this case. I don't know if I got hit with something there or if this thing just tore itself apart. Maybe a mixture. Oh, there's a campfire back there. This seems a little bit risky here. Yeah, those guys are standing back up. So this would be difficult. But it has the mass to run people over. But also the mass to tear itself apart. Let's scrap this one. Okay, this is the punch grab chassis. What if we just gave it a speed boost? I feel like it'll probably end up a little too unstable. Replace these front wheels with the larger ones as well. It doesn't instantly disintegrate. But it's pretty vulnerable to those axes still. I feel like this is gonna just be always too fragile. Oh yeah, I just kicked my own wheel off. All that for 2 people. Yeah, that's not the way to go. Should be called monster truck tires. Pretty much. I haven't played with any of these cogs. They're not powered, right? How would you use them? Really? Unpowered, powered. Oh, okay. That one's powered. A quick experiment to see how these work. Okay, about as expected. Can we connect them from the top? Interesting. doesn't like that. I was thinking about trying to use them to make a sword swing really fast without ripping itself apart as easily. Doesn't seem like it wants to do that. See if I can armor one of these ideas a little bit. There's the armor plate, but it's just for the smaller size. Oh, but we can stack. Can this still roll if I put these armor plates on it? Awkwardly, but yes. Okay. What about this way? Yep, yep. You can attach armor to the outside of the wheels too. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't see how this can fail now. Brace the whole thing to make it invincible. Set it back on the ground. Okay, we have the core of a dumb death machine. But it needs ways to actually kill things. So we'll start off with the basics. We take out the middle armor plate, and put in a sword blade, and then can we fit the little plates around it? Yeah. Don't expect this to work, but I expect it to be entertaining. Oh, they're too high up. Well, that's no good. Oh, sometimes they hit people. I didn't expect them to just whiff over people's heads like that, though. Sometimes we bludgeon them, but they don't die. Okay. Let's try bringing back a previous idea that didn't work. Just in case we can make it work again. Need to be a little further out. Can winches connect to spike balls? Oh, they can't. Disappointing. Wait, what did we just connect to? Oh, I see. It just picked something else. Yeah, flamethrowers may end up being the way to go again. I can't reconnect back out there. Or wait, we can undo though. Alright. Mechanical. Okay, M to unwind. Yeah, that didn't work. Fun thought, but no. Okay, if we did just put flamethrowers on the wheels, would they actually hit things or would they be too high? Yeah, the center of these wheels is too high. Every now and then someone's catching fire, but it's nowhere near enough. I wonder if that's because of those armor plates around the edges, like they're bumping it up an extra partial tile. Guess I gotta get rid of those. But I'm betting if I do, the flamethrowers will start hitting again. We're jumpy now. Are these guys just fire resistant? Oh, that's all the fire, and they're very much still on their way. Okay, so that doesn't really work. The problem with all the weapons is that limited ammo. So unless you really get a ton of value out of it, it's just not enough. I assume explosions still do their job against these guys. Not if you just fling it over their heads. I mean, the bliss is not going to be the way to go. What do I want to do for this? Circular saws and drills generally don't seem to kill them fast enough, and they just get in there and stab the machinery. So it really feels like the way to go is something that can move quickly enough to run people over, without dying to the axes. So I think the monster truck plan is the way to go. We just gotta make it survivable enough. Maybe no steering on the front. Oops. As I immediately put another steering thing back. Kinda stuck on this one. It's, yeah. Just a lot of guys and they're sturdy, so it's more of a brawl than just like the puzzle designs of the previous ones. Okay, let's see how this works as a framework. Pretty quick. The wheels are too close together for steering. So move them forward one. See if this makes them collide with the front ones. It's a little bit awkward still, but I think that's workable. Turn pretty quick. We can get enough speed up to just clobber things with the vehicle itself. How's it do on the rougher terrain? Does get slowed down, but it can clear this stuff. Okay, we'll call this reasonably promising and try to build around it. Put what armor I can around the drive wheels, especially. And I think stick some sortie bits on the front. test that real quick. So we don't want to drive into the middle, I think, because we're going to get stuck. And there's campfires. But that kind of worked. Like, we can clear the hills, we can run over the initial group without taking too much damage. Let's attach some blades to the wheels. And spikes where the blades won't fit. I may need to just pull the wheels in a little bit further. Not use the suspension. I don't even know if the suspension's adding that much. The wheel blades don't actually seem to add all that much. I guess they're spinning too slowly on those unpowered ones. I feel like it's the axes doing most of the damage, but it is hard to tell. Let's get some distance. Let them come out to us a bit more. So that was reasonably effective. Gradually losing the front of the vehicle. Oh. Now, is that just accumulated damage? Or did we get stuck a little too long? Those aren't adding anything. But maybe they'd do more if we stacked up some motor wheels that aren't going to touch the ground. Does that stick out too far to still add the saw blades? Or the blades? Again, it's hard to tell what they're actually doing. Does making them spin actually accomplish anything? I don't know. Are we just killing things with the mass of the vehicle instead of the weapons? I don't know. Could also just put flamethrowers here on the side. The flamethrowers, even mounted there, don't seem to do that much. I swear these guys are fire resistant. Maybe because it's so cold out here. Doesn't seem like it's working. I'm almost tempted just to make a giant mass of saw blades. and see if they'll just destroy themselves on those. Sometimes with these battle ones, the issue I have is I just can't tell why things aren't working as easily. Like with all those flamethrowers and people not catching on fire, are they just fire resistant? Am I using the flamethrowers wrong? I'm less certain there. And then I just feel like building silly things like this instead. Okay. Our wheels actually don't touch the ground. Yeah, I may go back to a bomb cart idea. Just figure out a way to let more guys cluster around them. I feel like this has some promise to it. Let's make sure we can deliver the saw blades a little further in. Okay, they shouldn't touch the ground now. Drills won't cooperate with the saws. Will these flamethrowers catch each other on fire? Let's find out. Is that enough chaos? This is probably the most successful contraption so far. If I waited a little longer to turn the flamethrowers on, I might get a couple extras. But the saw blades keep on going. Okay, let's keep working with this. The whole goal of this thing is not to survive at all, but just to get far enough in there that as it disintegrates, it flings scary things everywhere. Okay, so wait a little bit longer on the flamethrowers and go. Well, if the goal had been to take the tent out, we got that far. So that's like a third of the way there. What if we backed away first to let them group up a little more? not all of them chase us. I waited longer on the flamethrowers that time. Okay, the bombs went off staggered that time. Just keep attaching things to this. This is not going to be an elegant solution. Use the vacuums. That's a thought, to pull them in more. I'm gonna try starting off with a rocket barrage and see if these just go over their heads. I forgot what key the rockets were at first. About the same results. Okay. There we go. That's progress. That's better. Yeah, let's stick vacuums on it. Why not? Why to pull? Where can I mount these? Yeah, the rockets did some serious work there. We did get about halfway. Ooh. I think the vacuums may have actually pulled more people into the bombs. It's a reasonably speedy 2/3. Three-quarters? Let's see, let's try something else too. Move it forward as far as possible. And I want the decoupler. We're going to try leaving some bombs behind as well as we run in. Okay, so we go straight in, T for the rockets, Y once we're in the group, and J to drop the bombs, hopefully around here before we hit that first hill. I think an axe hit those other bombs right away. Drop the bombs. We got a larger explosion. Turn on the flamethrowers and the vacuums. It does pull more guys into the wreckage. Wait, do vacuums just keep going? The vacuums are pulling people into the saw blades. I didn't expect that to be so efficient. Maybe I should have actually just built clusters around... Like, just build decouplers around the entire thing and have little whirling sections of vacuums and blades. It's kind of what ended up happening anyway, though. The vacuums also let it pull in some of the axe throwers. I'm just gonna let this go. I think the vacuums are gonna actually win it. They'd just run away. They could be fine. They don't know that. This one looks like it's actually targeting people. Teamwork. Get them, guys. Okay, just a little more. What else do we need? Let's just put more flamethrowers. It doesn't actually matter which way they're pointing. They're just going to be in the middle of the mess eventually anyway. And more vacuums. Pulling people, hopefully, towards sections of flamethrowers. And I'll turn the flamethrowers on and the vacuums on a little bit sooner this time. Drop the bombs. That was a way better start. Frame rate's just plummeting. Probably all the vacuum calculations. Okay, okay. We didn't have to wait that long either. Well, that was a pretty dumb vehicle, but it worked. Bombs, flamethrowers, and vacuums. Steal 3 pieces of gold ore. I don't think this is the vehicle for this. The explosion somehow did not manage to throw 3 pieces of gold ore out to the sigil. But you know what? I think we've got the vehicle for this place. I'm gonna save that one. Symbols aren't valid, huh? What did I call my other ones? The room service, yeah. It's the room service Mark III. And then we're gonna load the punch grabber with rope. Punch grab with rope. So we got 1 piece of ore here in the cart. Is the rest actually hidden, like, in the mountain and the structures? I think it might be. But that's fine. We can disassemble things with this vehicle. Get the easy one first. Get the obvious one first, at least. That's a good noise. Okay, close enough. Let's just leave that out here somewhere. Extend. Drop. This is fine. It's like the one way we could have tipped that we can recover from. Okay, we need 2 more of those. Let's see if there's anything in this building. You are sturdier than I expected, building. But we can punch just as well as we can grab. Oh. Where was that hiding? Is it those barrels? I did not expect the explosion. Something over here is explosive. It might be the barrels. Unless there's a bomb tucked in there. Doesn't look like it, but I also don't see gold ore, so maybe we don't need to knock this place over. I think we might actually need to go into the rocks. Alright, well we know where the one is in the cart, so let's not worry about that. We need to find the other ones. Rocks are sturdy. We may actually need explosives. But we know where some are, don't we? Combining with rockets? Maybe. First, I want to do an experiment with these barrels. Are you an explosive? If so, you're a stable one. I think it's the barrels. It is. Okay. Arm up a bit. Let's grab us an explodey barrel again. We're just going to hold that out away from ourselves. And see if we can safely drop it at the base of this hill over here. Careful. Not careful enough. But there was gold ore in there. Okay, okay, I think we sort of have a plan. We just gotta be really careful. We could just bring our own explosives, but this is kind of neat. Nope, not you. So we need to try to drop this thing. Can I safely retract? Ooh, that was scary. We need to safely drop this thing without hurting ourselves. So maximum range, maximum height on the arm. Drop and back up. It didn't explode. Interesting. Not really good at being careful with these barrels. It's really not willing to detonate there. I think we just grabbed our front bumper. And the wall. We might have to just bring our own explosives. Try one more time dropping this. Our arms up as far as it'll go. Yeah. Does it need to drop on something other than just the ground? Or is this one that we've grabbed, just not an explodey one? Just trying to smash it into things. I think I broke my car. Okay, more tests. That one exploded. Now what What about that one on its side that we were trying to use? I'm suspicious that I was just trying to use a non-exploding barrel. Kinda looks like it. Okay. One mystery solved. So we try the plan again. But there's only 2 explodey barrels. We're stuck on a mining cart. Explosives don't like being punched. I was just confirming that they were explosives. It was a very successful test. Alright, so this one should properly detonate. Let's see if we can do it safely. Arm all the way up, all the way out. We drop it, and we immediately retract the arm and start backing up. Okay, so there's a piece of gold. Here's a piece of gold. We need one more. So before we carry any of these around, let's do the other explodey part. Not as close as I thought. There we are. Okay. A little bit worried for a second there. Where are we taking this one? Maybe over to this hill? Trying to drop it in here? Sure, we'll find something over there. Alright, arm is all the way up. Oh no. Well, there's been a tragic mining accident. We have our plan. We just need to not detonate our own arm. Not entirely sure how that happened. Something about maybe the angle I was holding it. Okay. At least we know what we're doing now. We are not lined up right. be a little more careful with the flex on that arm. That first one went so well. Okay. Explosive acquired. Stick with the part of the plan that worked. Then maybe I should have just investigated the other rock face, because we know there's one here. Arm out. And drop, retract, and backwards. Nope. Didn't actually hit the right key. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. So there's one piece of gold on the far side, one still sitting here in this cart, and we just need that last one again. And we'll try not to grab this in such a way that it angles towards the crane arm, because I guess that's probably what went wrong. Okay. I'm worried about the wood framework, just because that's things that can catch fire real fast. So let's drop it right over here. All the way up, all the way out. I was a little worried about that. Okay, we didn't find gold. I bet there's a piece in there though. Look at all that rock. Is there anything we can pull off the side of this? It's pretty sturdy. Before I give up on this one, just go hunting around a little bit. Not quite what I was going for. Curious if I could pull something out of this more fragile looking section. It's not looking like it. So if we don't bring our own explosives, we need to find them with each one. Let me try something silly first. There isn't like... gold hiding in one of these other things, is there? Like, if I took one of these other crates over, it wouldn't count. I feel like it wouldn't be something gimmicky like that. Let's just keep mining. Explosive acquired. Okay, let's find a good place to go drop this. I think I'm going to try to drop it right here around the back. Oh, there's two of them. Alright, what's burning? Is it just the crane piece? Wait, are we still intact? And we found a pine cone. Okay, well that's all the gold we need. We got a really good explosion around the back here. Just need to grab our bits and go. Line it up. Oh, don't grab that. Club ourselves with the gold. And... Okay. No! Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Oh, we're not going to be able to get back up right. We have never gotten back up right. Okay, we're so close. No silly mistakes and we've got this. Maybe I shouldn't have used the crane to pick that up even. I should have just angled the arm down and grabbed it. There's the slow way to mine this out. Grab the pickaxe and tink it against the rock over and over. Okay. Barrel acquired. When the vehicle is more capable than the operator. Alright, right into that little hollow. Extend the arm. Drop the barrel. And our crane caught fire again, but we're still okay. And there's the gold we need. So yeah, let's see if we can just do the more standard punch grab instead of using the winch this time. The gold is a little bit heavy, so I just need to be more careful how I maneuver. Oh, we've latched onto ourselves. There we are. Careful with our turns. There's one. Grab the easy one that's right here. Ooh. Let go of that. Not the cart I was looking for. I'm trying to just grab the whole minecart. But we grab the one next to it. Okay, get that out of the way. And we'll winch this one. That is the minecart. Carefully, carefully. Oh, we're not quite far enough forward because of the other little minecart. That sounded good. There we are. Go back over the other piece and tip. There's two. Okay, one to go. Back around to where we dropped the explosives. Dodge our little minecart obstacle course. And I guess we could grab this either way. That was the hillside. That was dangerous. What have we got? A piece of wood. Drop that. Guess we're using the winch. Punch grabbing that one feels risky. Grab the scaffolding at the same time. Okay. Grab that. Back away so we don't grab the scaffold. And we'll just keep that low to the ground and try not to flip this time, and we're home free. Alright. It took longer than it should have. Thanks to that flip. But we got there. It's very nice that this didn't burn away. Mountain barrier. Tear down the barrier. Got some axe throwers. Don't know if we're fast enough to just go punch out their thing. No, we're getting chewed up. Does that even kill them? It doesn't. Oh wait, there's a whole line of guys on the wall too. Just get the explosive thing out again? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. But first I just want to see how much damage we get out of a ballista here. Let's see just how much explosion we need. So that gets us about 2/3 of the way. Yeah, let's load the dumb thing. Excuse me. Is it the room service Mark III? The original room service, I think, held its bombs on the end of one of my piston arms, so I could lower them into a castle, like special delivery. Now the downside is this thing doesn't steer. Oh wait, forgot about the rockets. But I guess we can fix that by just pre-turning it, assuming we can back up just a little bit. Okay. Press T, knock down the towers. Drive forward. Turn things on, because why not? And did we get bombs close enough? Thoroughly unsuccessful. Or is it? We're grinding our way through the rocks. Does mindless destruction win again? Look at this ball of stuff that the vacuums are assembling. We're playing Katamari Damacy in there. Just a little bit more was needed. Let's get rid of this saw blade on the front here. And put a bomb front and center. And then make sure we're not silly with rockets. I think that was a well-placed axe on the back. That's more like it. Just needed that focused blast from the front of it. Brute force wins again. I'm glad that thing could make a comeback. Steal the thing, bring it to the sigil. Well, I think we know what we try first for this, and it's the punch grabber. There's gonna be some sort of trick, though. And there is ice in the way. There are things floating out here. Are we gonna start floating? We're going to freeze. Our grabber arm does not freeze. But everything else does. Everything wooden froze. Just let me at least grab it. Now we're not pointing the right way anymore. Okay, interesting. Was it in fact just everything that was made out of wood? Intersection. Yeah, those wheels did not freeze. Though interlocking like that is not going to do them any favors. So let's rebuild the front of this first. And we are going to assemble this out of ballast. Because that's the metal structure we've got. Flight, there we are. Okay, now we just replace the rest of this. And we give it another try. Well, it's awkward rolling on gears, but it still works. Oh, we have fallen apart. I think it's just not connected to that lower piece. Hopefully it's willing to connect. Doesn't look like it. It doesn't want to latch onto ballast on the bottom. Can we get close enough that that rear piece won't be a problem? Is there any other metal block we could use? Spinning block. Oh, that just spins. Decoupler? Not really what I'm looking for. But it might work. I'd have to raise the whole thing up a little bit. I'm not sure there's anything better available. You know, that's something I haven't been remembering for the swarms of guys, is that plow. I really don't see why this spinning block shouldn't connect to ballast on both sides. You know what, we just won't use a spinning block. We'll just do a more standard steering. All right. So we're getting kind of floaty, but we're not freezing. It's a little bit strange. Is it because of the artifact or because of being in the center here? Do we need to just weigh more? I'm not sure that'll matter. Interesting. Looks like it's the artifact itself that's causing this. Which means we are stuck airborne here. Okay. That's very interesting. Let's put a decoupler. A decoupler to another piece of ballast to the grabber. And then I'm gonna run the winch past the decoupler. I have a vague plan here. I don't know if it's going to work. So we need to get over towards where things start getting floaty, but before we lose control of the car, which we've gone too far. Can we push ourselves out? Yes, but we'll be on our back or broken. Okay, so right when things freeze, we need to stop. Reverse. Get this lined up. Now the front of this should be pretty far into the floaty zone. I don't know that I can actually... Oh, it doesn't float. My thought was to shoot the rope in there. Like shoot the grabber on the rope and have it just sort of drift in. But it actually just didn't work at all. Now, why does that sit while the rest of the vehicle starts moving? Slower itself down. We've actually got an anchor now. You know what? That fancy block is the same color as our center piece. Like that initial piece that we build off of. So I wonder if that's what it's affecting. Which means anything not actually connected to it doesn't float. I think we can use that. We could also bring back the inchworm idea. And have grabbers lock ourselves onto the ground. Okay, but this isn't going to work. We don't need this decoupler here. This is an interesting one. How close can we get to just grabbing that thing? Like halfway there? Not far enough at all. There are also the flight options. What happens to these in the freeze area? If the rest of the vehicle becomes weightless, does that keep us upright? It just pops. Nudge. Another thing I'm curious about is if the freeze zone and the artifact are connected, like if things around this freeze, or if we could knock it out of there and go pick it up. So let's experiment. No balloons allowed. I suspect that means that all these other flying blocks are not going to work. But what if we shot the fancy glowing brick? Don't want to go much closer than that. try to aim a cannon on the end of a wobbly arm. This is gonna be a difficult shot. Okay, but we did it. Now let's see if the freezing and the gravity mess are connected. I guess I could have just rolled forward there. Let's see if we freeze at the same spot. If we freeze at the same spot, the freezing is coming from the artifact. If not, the freezing is just the central area. I think the freezing is coming from the relic itself. Let's drive around to try to confirm that. There's the anti-gravity. I guess the core is already frozen, so I have nothing else I can hear the freezing effect happen with. It does seem like we need to be able to anchor ourselves to the ground. I suspect increasing the weight of the ballast is not really going to matter. When we get up high enough, does it lose effect too? Then we just fall back into it? Yeah. Such a strange thing to plan around. We'll build a giant pogo stick. Okay, what options do we have here? We could just get a bunch of cannons and shoot this thing over to the sigil. Then we don't need to go near it. Let's try that. Did I save my turret thing? I don't think so. Okay, we'll load the basic chassis, because we're not going to go into freeze range. And then we need a steering block on top, which is locomotion. Sure. And then on top of that, I want guess a 5-wide platform? Might need a bunch of shots to do this. Let's try 5 and see how this thing even works. Then we need a hinge. Alright, and we set this to Q and E. Wait, we need a steering hinge. I keep doing that. And those will be, I don't know, we'll just do the R and T thing. Copy, paste, 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 and paste. All right. As long as the cannons don't rip the turret off the top. As long as we can shoot straight from out here. This seems like it has a chance. We also just need to be able to move it far enough. Okay. Oh, I messed up. The cannons are all set for C still. 1, 2. Okay, we now have guns 1 through 5. Alright. Get opposite the sigil. And then cannon 1. Again, a tricky shot just because of the range. Let's try that. Over the top. Okay, well this is still useful to see just how far we can move it per cannon shell. Cannon 2. That's a hit. Oh, right. It's gonna just sort of float the shell through past a certain point. I feel like we would need a lot of cannons to do this. Turn ever so slightly. Cannon 3. Right. The floaty zone has moved. Well, 2 more cannons is not going to do it, but... Cannon 4. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about this. Too many really accurate shots with variable gravity. Not even close. I really want to try to do like a grabby harpoon thing, but I'm not sure how. We have the winch to pull something. But the fact that things not connected to the core just tip over makes it difficult. Let's see. Let's go back to just the chassis. Maybe we can make like a big hinged arm. has to all be these ballast. Like, could we do something like this? This just collapses under its own weight, right? Let's put an early warning block on the end. And let's see if we can maneuver at all. Okay, it's very wobbly, but it's not instantly disintegrating. Come around to the sigil side. Oh, nearly went over. Okay. Get ourselves more or less lined up, and we go forward until that wooden block disintegrates. Okay, we need more hinges to be able to unfold all the way. Turn off the angle limits. Let's see, let's be smarter about this. Let's put another steering hinge with this one. And then go up a little further. And this whole thing is going to curl under. And then the grabber goes on the end of that. So the idea is the whole thing unfolds out to latch onto the thing. RT. YU. Use the same row because they're in line. No angle limit. This one will be the FG one. Let's put another one of those half pipe things down here. Okay, so if we just try to unfold this as is, what happens? Yeah, it's a mess. We may have to shorten it some. This may be longer than we need. If it works, it'll work because of the low gravity field. What's the lightest I can make these? 0.2. Let's do that. Copy. Paste all the way through the arm. Okay. Maybe that'll help some. And then let's anchor our actual car here. Before I start stacking those too far in, let's make sure we can actually adjust them all the way up. Copy. Let's see how that works. Alright, so same thing. We go around to the side with the sigil, because we don't want to have to maneuver once we've got this thing grabbed. The wheel looked like it nearly fell apart just trying to turn with this much weight sitting on it. Lined up. I guess more or less isn't good enough here. We need to make sure that we're lined up. Okay. Our warning block went. Looks like it's in line to me. So let's start folding this thing out. That's the lower one. Bring the arm over. I may have actually underestimated how far this thing needs to go out. That's still not going to be enough. Also, that hinge doesn't open far enough. Okay. turn that off, does that change anything? Let's just test right here without driving around. Good until you hear the crackle. There it goes. Okay. We need another hinge there. We've also lost our front wheels, it looks like. The idea is surprisingly sound feeling. I think I need to redo the arm in general, though. This is all a wasted segment. So this thing should anchor off the front of the vehicle. And let's just run the log block out. So that's our early warning protrusion. Now we want a steering hinge here and here. So we can flip the whole construction over. Flight. Low mass. Nope. Copy that now. Now, if I just go all the way back and put 2 more hinges, can this open correctly? Rotate upright, rotate out. Rotate 90, rotate out. I think that works. I may have to make the whole thing a little bit lower to the ground to get more out of these arms. This will be a good test. Okay, gotta run through and lower the mass on all of these. Okay, now the hinges. Q, E, RT. I'll just try to keep the pairs together. F, G, H, J. ZX CV. No angle limit. And let's at least support this first layer. Okay, just a test run first. That's our limit. Let's start unfolding this. We're gonna wobble ourselves in and lose some wheels. Look at it getting confused when it goes through the low gravity area and back. I should have let it connect to the ground so it could stabilize that way. Oh. Okay, so it gets wobbly. It gets a little bit wobbly. Can I just actually brace along this arm? Let's see if that actually reinforces it enough. What a monster. Yeah, this thing's a mess. But the whole scenario is a mess. Okay, we start unfolding. X. Let go. Alright. I'm not sure this is a long enough arm still. Maybe I'll try to keep it touching the ground a bit so it can't flail like it did last time. Oh no, we lost it. Okay, well, the bracing definitely made a difference, but we can't quite reach far enough, and the hinge turned into a weak point once it started wobbling a bit more. And I'm worried we can't actually flip this whole thing out far enough. Let's rethink this. Let's go back to the chassis. Maybe the hinges aren't the way to go. So we still need our early warning system, and I guess we want these to freeze individually. So that'll keep us from losing our wheels, hopefully. I'm also going to add a piston underneath here with a grabber. So when we get to the right distance, we can grab the ground. Right. Set this to grab static. No, it's not touching the ground by default, right? Not usually. Okay, we can anchor ourselves now. That might help. And then, instead of using the hinge, let's build a better framework here. And I want to put steering blocks up here. Oh, that doesn't work the way I thought it did. We need to be further out. So like that. Because this needs to anchor from the side. Okay. QE, QE. Doesn't actually connect. Well, does want to connect. That'll do. Okay. Next, we get our metal arm going, assuming that that'll latch onto both. I'm not sure it did. That's fine, we can run a brace through there. Okay, now we stick to more or less the same plan, except we have steering blocks for each section. This is going to get a little bit bulky. Except we need to go one higher, don't we? Or these will all just reconnect. This is gonna just get ugly. of these don't want to hold on to the same one. I was really counting on having 2 steering blocks to anchor this thing. Maybe if I do it this way? No. Yeah, because it's trying to attach on the other side. This may not work the way I'd hoped at all. Can we just do a rotating thing? Ball joint? What does this do? Seems to help anchor it more? That one block's not even spinning. Well, that's fine. We only need the one of them then. Oops. And we're gonna brace across here. And then brace the arm from both sides. And then, okay, so it was a ball joint. To more ballast. Can we fit one more layer? Looks like. Okay, mechanical. We need the ball joint. We need our steering block. And then at the very end, we need our grabber. This is a bunch of work if it fails. I will be sad. Brace the arm. Brace the arm. Alright. Looks like a lot of weight. Yeah, I need to adjust that next. So we got Q and E, R and T, F and G, and then, yeah, all of these need to be minimum weight. Copy, paste, paste, paste. So the thing we're trying to grab freezes anything that comes near it, which breaks all of the wood components. But it also messes with gravity. So if we can get this unfolding in a stable way into its sort of area of effect, then we actually don't have to worry about the mass as much, it seems. The trick is getting to that point and being able to grab things without freezing the rest of the car. Or, I mean, I made my first one out of just metal after I realized what it was doing. And then the problem was that we float off the ground and we can't really interact with things. I also could have made an inchworm, which I did in a high wind area a little bit earlier, but it was kind of painful to get it moving. Okay, armor. We have those half-pipe sections, which I don't think will get in the way of anything if we have them, helping to support the weight. Yeah, once it's unfolding, these shouldn't mess with anything. So let's do that. Okay, time to figure out what I've forgotten. Oh. That just disintegrated over here. It's not so much breaking, it's just that the joint's not even connected. How about now? Okay, so it's only going to connect to that on one side. So it's very particular how it's set up. Let's do the extension test then. Oh, we cannot move at the moment. Probably because the grabber latched onto the ground? Yeah. Might have to redo the anchor, but this will do for now. So we go until it freezes. Okay, the front has frozen. And we are anchored, so we can't move any further. So let's see if we can actually extend the arm. Gravity goes crazy, but we're not breaking yet. I probably should have braced the sides of the connectors. Okay, let's touch the ground and try to stop some of that shake. Okay. This might actually be possible. Oh. Okay, make contact with the ground, stop the shaking again. I think something just broke. So it snapped back here when I tapped the ground too much. Okay, so let's redesign the anchor. We'll just bring it off the back instead. And I'm going to attach it to a steering block. So it won't constantly be catching on the ground when I don't want it to. So piston. Wait, no, we need a normal block first. It's not enough room. Locomotion. Steering block, let's put it here. Go out one. So the piston can aim back. And then the grabbers go there. So this is going to be N and M, and these should rotate the same. Grab static only. Say comma to detach. No, period to detach. Comma to extend the pistons. Okay, it gets all of my anchor things over in the same spot. And then these parts were looking sketchy, so some braces around the outside of the frames. That's not what I wanted. There. 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 Okay, for this one, I'm actually going to drive around towards the sigil because it looked promising. The creations just keep getting more and more interesting. Yeah, this one's essentially one of those bridge layer vehicles. This map's a mess, yeah. At least the way I'm doing it, it feels messy. The fact that wooden things freeze when they get close to it, the artifact, and the fact that it messes with gravity so heavily, makes it pretty difficult. Okay. So there's our warning area. So now, let's see. Rotate. Oh, I messed up my anchors. They go opposite ways. That's not helpful. Flip. I should have tested that first. There we go. So now we can bring the anchors down and grab the ground. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, I really should have tested that part first. Surprised nothing has just fallen off it. Yeah, the little half-pipe sections help to keep the arm a little more stable. And then again, the artifact messes with gravity. So once we're in position, we just have to worry about it shaking itself apart. But the actual mass gets mitigated a fair bit. Okay. So line this up. There's the warning sound, but we're going to back up a little because we are not actually in line. We only lost one segment so far. Okay. Don't want to go any further than that. Not quite lined up. That looks good. Okay, let's get the anchors down. Okay. And now figure out how to unfold this without everything just falling apart. I think this part should actually stay at rest for now. Okay, let's make sure I know how this actually works. So Q will unfold that, but doing that first is bad because then there's nowhere else for the rest of it to go. Oh goodness. Okay. U rotates that one, but we'll need to use T to get that loose. Oh, this is not holding up as well as I thought. Wait, okay, because I'm spinning it the wrong way maybe? Or maybe I need to be in the low gravity to support the weight of it still. This part works fine, but that is the lightest weight segment. Yeah, it's snapping off at the second joint. I'm not sure that's something I can reinforce as easily, because this needs to rotate. This is why I was hoping to have the 2 rotating blocks holding it from either side. I can run a brace across the back and see if that helps. Looked like it might have helped slightly, but still a big point of failure. Won't that stop the rotation? I don't know. It didn't seem to on the lowest segment, the wooden one. Okay, let's just go forward. Let's see if it works any better in the low gravity part. I should probably double check my weights, but I'm pretty sure they're all set lowest. I think I got them all. I just don't remember if I changed anything afterwards. Okay, so first thing, let's extend the top segment securely into the low gravity field. And that might help the rest of this unfold. That's going to shake itself apart. Okay, touch the ground. Cancel some of the spring. Maybe I should let the end of it stick to the ground. Let's try to start bringing the main segment up and over. So in the low gravity, it can actually sort of support itself. So if we're careful, is that enough reach? That would get it. We'd still have to be able to drive to the sigil, but that would get it. From out of range of the freeze effect. Okay, this may take a couple tries. But it looks like this may actually work. Don't tip over. Don't break. Don't break. Okay. Our warning system still has one more segment, so we can get lined up safely still. Because there wasn't a ton of reach to spare. Inch forward till we hear that next freezing sound. There. And we're lined up. Okay. Rotate our anchors down. Grab the ground. Now, first we're gonna get that top segment into the gravity field to take the strain off the second joint. And then carefully start extending. Okay. Tap the ground, cancel some of the spring. Gonna start bringing the bottom segment out. Ooh. Getting a little dangerous there. But there we go. Okay. We're stable again. Didn't lose anything we couldn't afford to lose. The wheels are still all intact. And just start slowly reaching further in there. Oh, we got it. Oh, that was close. I almost just sent it flying. We have the artifact. And let's see, I'm going to actually just bring the arm down a little more and try to hold it at complete extension. Okay. Now, ungrab the gravies. Oh. That was really cool. Yeah, if it didn't bring the low G with it. In some ways it would have been harder, in some ways it would have been easier. Because originally what I tried was shooting it with a cannon, or one of the early things I tried, to knock it off center. But since it brings the low gravity and the freeze zone with it, that didn't really accomplish anything. So yeah, we built a giant extendo arm. I'm actually really proud of that. How long was I working on that one? I feel like that was like 2 hours of work. Compared to the first one today where I just wiggled the chain and the tower fell down somehow. Retrieve the consumed king. Is there a little dude in there? I'm seeing an uncomfortable amount of frost again. Okay, we're saving this. Then let's just load punch grab. And I'm pretty sure that we're just going to see the same freeze effect, but I want to see exactly how far out it goes. I don't see anything floating this time, so I think it's just the cold. Am I wrong? Oh wait, is that the little guy that we're trying to get? I see. Dragon ate him, and he stabbed through its mouth. Can you craft a grab block on a chain and use it as a projectile grab? So that's what I wanted to do. I just used this thing, but I put a decoupler on the end with a winch connected to the grabber. And so ahead of time I spooled out the winch a good bit and hit the decoupler once it was in the low gravity field to see if it would, drift out and grab. And then I could just haul it away with the rope. But only things that were connected to the center block here, the origin block, would float. So I decoupled the thing and it just fell on the ground. And the only thing that was interesting about that is I could use it as an anchor. Like, the rest of the vehicle would start floating, but it would sort of anchor on the winched piece that was drifting on the ground. It was not at all what I expected. And after that failed, I started working towards the crane truck. So we don't freeze. Is he just going to shatter when I reach in there? Okay, we can knock the teeth out. Oh. We can knock at least some of the teeth out. Let's see what happens if we just try to grab the king now. Still hitting the tooth. Lower down as far as it'll go. Ah. Snap. Okay. Drive through all these unfortunate people. How heavy is this? Can we use the same strategy as the sword? Donk. Might need a specialized section here. Okay, let's, The other interesting thing is that this guy is still very attached to that spear. And I'm wondering if we have to raise the mouth enough that it comes loose. When I was lifting that, what was happening with that spear? I think that might determine how far we have to lift the thing. The spear lifts with... Okay, I think we just gotta get that up further. So what I'm thinking about is having a trying to have like a detachable section that we just push this up and abandon. Pistons up front to push up the skull and have the central one for the dude. Maybe. Something like that, yeah. I'm thinking about just having like a detachable sidecar section. Push this up as far as we can, and then we can even just leave it with a decoupler or two and go grab the guy. But I'm not sure exactly how this is all going to work. Let's see. Two decouplers. Go over. Just use cannons. Yeah, just cannons and bombs. Just try to blow up the skull. See if we can still steer this thing if we have a big platform off to the side. Maybe not motor wheels. And we need this to be stable after we decouple it. Wouldn't be surprised if I have to remove the spear first. Maybe. What I'm kind of expecting is that the spear is just there to be a thing like where I need to push the skull up sufficiently far that either like the skull pulls up past the spear or it snaps out of this guy's hands. Alright. We can still move. And if we hit J, we are supposed to ditch the sidecar. Oh, it's hooked onto the brace. Interesting. So let's attach here. Doesn't make too much of a difference. All right, and then if we hit J, we can leave the rest of it wherever. Okay, so now we just need something on this section that can sufficiently raise the mouth. So I need to be able to start pretty low. Not sure this is the best way to go about it. I'm gonna reload the punch grab. I think if I can get the mouth open, getting the little guy out will be the easy part. So I think maybe what I really need is for the whole punch grab thing itself to be the secondary part, but I can't really do that without just completely rebuilding it to not be around the origin section. Like, if I could just disconnect this whole thing and then just have a tiny car with a grabber, we can clonk through the teeth and just do that. Okay, first let's just keep trying and see if this design is enough to even get this thing lifted, or if I need to set up a different lifter vehicle. Because so far this hasn't looked too great. So grab it low. Lifting the arm immediately breaks the wooden part, but the braces hold. I can't seem to lift it anymore from that angle. So that's not great. Grab it right up front. And that works a little better. And this is what I was sort of doing before, but I think we snap something when we try to go beyond this point. Or that. So what happens if we try to get in there to the side a bit? And push, like, on the underside of this eye socket. Well, we grabbed something. It doesn't seem like it's working at all. Looks like grabbing from the front is by far the best way to go. Huh, can't even actually grab on there so far. Any chance that this could work in reverse? I don't think we have the weight to grab and pull down the back of the skull. Well, we can basically lift ourselves off the ground with no result. So that pretty much answers that. And we lost our wheels. Okay, so we might need a brand new design. We have springs, we have spinning blocks. Let's see. Let's see about a rotating set of pistons to try to push the thing up. So we're going to have a wider wheelbase this time. I'm going to put a basic grabber on the front in case we can manage to get to the guy. Okay. I have sort of a vague plan. I have no idea if it'll work or not. To just have pistons along the front. Let's try something a little bit silly. Could we just like get one set of pistons in there and push the thing further and further up? I want to see if I can even fit this front part underneath, is really the main part of the test. We can't steer, can we? And if it works, anything after that is just bonus. All the rest of these pistons I'm not really expecting to accomplish anything. So my initial grabber can reach underneath, which is good. And those first pistons can push it up, but we need to hold it there. Oh wait, it's kind of interesting. If I didn't have these all in the same key, that might actually be a little bit promising. Okay. I think this is worth pursuing. It may or may not end up actually working. Z. X. C. V. And B. Let's see if we can accomplish anything. get wedged in there. Alright, first pistons. Sneak in a little further. Second set. Sneak in a little further, or we can actually just, oh, not quite skip a step. Starting to run into a little bit of trouble here. Oh, got the fangs. Okay, we're in. Let's go back to these. Can't quite grab him. Got your foot, but can't tell if your ideas are genius or just funny. Why not both? Well, I mean, we got a hold of him. But he doesn't want to let go of that spear. Wait, did we break something? We're not really moving here. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Alright. Oh, there we go. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, did we lose him? I think we dropped him. Uh-oh, wait, are we stuck? Oh, we grabbed onto the tooth now. We left him on the ground in there. How did we drop him? That's fine. We got in there once, we can get back in there. I'm so happy that this one worked. A throwaway idea that came together nicely. No extra grabbers needed. Okay. Push the teeth up. Okay, we're back in. Can we still grab him off the ground there? Oh, we get stuck on these little rocks, I think. Okay, let's get back out a little bit and lined up. Maybe it's the teeth grabbing us. A little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. There's a lot of teeth in the way. Trying to sneak in from the side here a little bit. Whoops. Not WASD. No, that won't work. Can we actually grab him from the side? Now that he's disconnected. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to pick him up off the ground. much harder to lift from out here. I think I'm gonna have to get back in there. Just start over and try to grab him again. I'm still not sure how I dropped him entirely. Maybe I scraped him off on some of the teeth. But this part works. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start this over. Let's see if we can keep hold of him this time. Okay, so I didn't need to be going around this. We can just shatter our way through. If we can't keep hold of him this time, I'll just redesign so that the front grabber has a better range of motion. Some of my groupings messed up. Oh no, they're just catching on each other. Our wheels are stuck a little bit again. Move forward. We're having trouble backing out. What do I get stuck on? Okay. We adjust. We become all-wheel drive. See if that's enough to fix that. All right. Here we go again. Don't want to turn off center. Can we grab him? Maybe I just need to make my little grabber a little bit longer too. Yeah, we get a little bit stuck in there sometimes. Okay, we're definitely better off with the all-wheel drive. Just keep bouncing the jaw up and down and try to get into the better position to grab this guy. Oh, there we go, breaking some teeth. Getting broken by some teeth. I'm just gonna make our grabber longer. Couple extra segments. Alright, once again, break into the mouth. Okay. Got his foot. What happens if we just play tug of war? Not quite. And then we lose our grip. Okay. Curious. I can't quite tell what the rules are for losing grip on him. Got him loose once. But I'm actually not sure exactly what I did to accomplish it. Okay, still not sure exactly what I did, but he's on the ground again. So can I manage to pick him back up? We can keep this thing held up from the side, but I don't know if we can hold it up from the side. Kinda? Let's just back out of here. Got some structural damage going on here, too. Okay, back around to the front. Should just prop the mouth open and hit him with a cannon, maybe. I feel like that's not a good way to preserve a frozen person. Alright. Once more. Yoink. The longer grabber. Alright, Mr. King. Let's go. The longer grabber was the key. What was that achievement? Who need a mechanic? Beat the consumed king without using mechanical blocks. Pistons don't count as mechanical blocks? Those seem pretty mechanical to me. I was worried that it was about to just have everything fall apart. Well, that works. Okay. Saving this one as Jawbreaker. But yeah, pistons are listed under mechanical blocks as well. The grabber is also listed under mechanical blocks. But you know what? I'll take my achievement. Fire lights the way. This looks like things that need to rotate. And when we need to rotate things, we punch grab them. Alright, what are we doing here? Well, this thing's glowing, so we punch it. Do we line it up with the fire? Do we line it up with the central pyramid thing? Oh, Next symbol in line is a triangle one. No. Fire lights the way. Maybe we lined this up with the fire that's burning back there. This island has really been about solve more puzzles than straight up destroying stuff. Yeah, well... The one battle thing was kind of a mess. That's probably given me more trouble than anything else except for... Except for the 0G freezy thing. Do you want to be there? Maybe with that one already glowing, we need to worry about the upper layers. Let's grab this next one. Whoops. I'm not sure we're that well equipped to move things substantially higher up. If we get right in under there. Come on. Not so much, huh? Not so much. I didn't want to move at all. Now, is that because we still need to work with the lower layer? Fire lights the way. Maybe we just keep spinning this bottom one for a bit and see if anything else happens. I don't know if I brought it all the way around. So we have a triangle symbol here in front. The rest is all just decorative looking bits. Or I could have the glowing thing face the one that's on fire. But in either case, we're not lining up with the rest of the structure. Though it would sort of line up the same way as one of the faces up top, which could be a good sign. But then what else do I do? Nothing changes when we do that. As we punch this thing. Or yeah, do I need to like ignite these? Maybe we need a flamethrower. Let's see if we get more symbols to light up. I was thinking maybe I needed to spin the things in order to get these to ignite. No, igniting them lights up the symbols. I had it backwards. Okay, now we have targets. Fire lights the way, yeah. So what I was thinking was maybe like get this lined up right, and it would show like the next symbol and get that lined up right, and like the next thing would ignite. Alright, so this one we can move. And let's assume it needs to be lined up with the symbol in front, just because I don't see any other markers. But can we spin the other two layers? I'm especially worried about that third layer. I think I might need something a little heavier duty than the punch grabber. Ah, okay, they just wouldn't spin before because they weren't lit, apparently. Okay, we'll try that. Grab. Such a good little vehicle. Will this do it? Okay, okay. Guess that'll do it. I was kind of expecting the top part to ignite. Penitent Tower. Ruin. Do I just need to break everything? Let's just throw a bomb in there and see what happens. Well, the dragon bit didn't do anything. I was kind of hoping to just throw it over the top and see if I could hit that tower itself. Let's put that spring tension all the way up. Didn't change the arc at all. Change the angle if the bomb doesn't just explode. No, we're good. Hit one of the little dudes back there. Okay, looks like we need to kill all the troopers then. Can I just like shift this forward? Just trying to get an idea how important the tower part is. I'm assuming fairly important. Also takes a few hits. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work, but let's bring back the monstrosity briefly. Let's see if we can get in there a little bit. It's T for the rockets, I think. Yeah, so we don't reach the tower using that thing. Carefully placed statuary. If we could steer, is there any way to drive this right into the heart of the compound? Not really. I wonder how well drills work against the stonework. Assuming we could clear everything else out. How much did the rockets do to it? Not a lot. The bombs, of course, level it. Okay, so the saw blades are managing to take down the little towers. Which means the trick is just surviving to get damage to all the different parts of the place. Bunch of axe throwers again. It's almost entirely axe throwers. Spears up front, axes, axes. more axes and a couple ceremonial spearmen in the back. It's really the axemen that make things obnoxious. Can't just kite them around with fire. So I could make an armored box. But I still don't know if that just delays the damage from their projectiles or if it can actually truly protect me. Let's see. That sticks out too far. This is kind of an entertaining turtle. But not a very effective thing. What it clearly needs is one more little wheel. that buy us some room to just drive around and see if we can burrow into these towers? Just an awkward test machine. Wow. So the drills just broke straight off. That's pretty underwhelming. Okay, I mean the tower fell down afterwards, but... I wonder if I just ran the drills into the building a little too hard. It does look like the armor holds up pretty well against the axes, though. So that's a good test. We're gonna have to break it down from the bottom. Okay. Armor versus axes, success. Drills versus buildings, complete lack of success. So we're better off just trying to, like, stick spikes into the building and back away. Or blades just as chunks of metal. Let's try to find out. Well, we are very front heavy. How could that be? Let's scrub this chassis. Okay, let's build something a little more like the punch grab chassis. In which case, just put the steering block right up here. And then we're going to use the larger wheels. So probably need to come down 2. How much space does this all take up? I don't think we need to come down that far. Okay. So that to push this thing around. And then some front wheels for stability. See if this works the way I think it should work. Yeah, that actually scaled up pretty nicely. This probably would have been much more stable for that big the mega grabber for the low gravity thing. Okay, so we've got our War Machine chassis. Shift it to the back of the box. Make it just a big block of armor, and we can pull some of these armor plates out to put weapons in, but I want to see how it handles with all this extra weight on the front. I like that better. Yeah, so that takes all the drive wheels off the ground. Is that still the case if we brace front to back? I suspect so, but will it look less wobbly? Less wobbly, but still impossible to drive. But that's okay, because the armor's going to come all the way back as well. I mean, maybe I should just make the drive wheels up front. That's a pretty quick replacement if we decide to do that, but first, keep trying with this. I could also just temporarily, I guess, stack a bunch of ballast in the back. If I don't adjust the weight, is that enough to counterbalance? More or less. So is that them chopping through the armor in the front? Yeah, they can chop the wood behind it if they get up close. Okay. So we could do the flamethrowers. So we're too far forward for flamethrowers. Well, that's a problem. Okay, so we move the whole thing back. That'll help with how front heavy we were. So we could just do the flamethrower thing. Oh, these are not in the same plane. Okay, remove that. So pretty much what I'm trying to do is just solve this piece by piece, I guess. Deal with the soldiers first. And if we can survive that and clear them out, then deal with the structures and the guys further back after. It's kind of annoying trying to burn these guys sometimes. Hey, appreciate it. I feel like I'm so much worse at these battle levels. Man, those wheels died fast. Is that just because I put them in the way of the axes? Or because these guys stabbed them that quickly? So yeah, I'm not sure if the flamethrowers are the way to go here. But nothing else has been incredibly reliable feeling. Oh, you know what? I did say I've been neglecting trying out the plows. So I have to sit in kind of like the middle row. Are they any better at knocking people over, or are they just better for like scooping terrain type things out of the way? Well, let's put a giant plow across the front and see if that accomplishes anything at all. Alright, we have blocked an entrance to the town. Good work, everybody. Maybe I just try to adapt the big stupid thing. What did I do before that made it work against the one? Oh, I put another bomb cradle in the front. Let's just try to be dumb with this. Oh, not that dumb. Right. Last time, I remembered to take out the 3 rockets that sat behind the new bomb cradle. We have no room to spare. Okay, rockets straight ahead. Turn on the vacuums and the flamethrowers and drive that bomb on in. The problem is, I don't think our saw blades are going to be able to work their way up to the top of the place. So it's not quite enough for this. AFK just... Alright, I cut myself off while I was even saying it, but yeah. Need to call it quits in the near future, but I want to try a little bit more here. I wonder if I could just like lob some cannon shells at that building. Kind of suspect that's only going to be enough if I can hit down here. Oh, there's fire in there. If we could knock that down, it could potentially be good. We're not gonna have a lot of time to sit and aim these. But let's just try adding some cannons to this. I think we might need to be able to actually turn. At least a tiny bit. So some steering hinges. Try not to saw our own wheels off. Okay, so rockets, and then we need to bring the cannons back, line up with the tower, try to shoot, and then keep driving in. Line up. Fire the cannons. Activate everything. Bombs go off. Tower came down. That's progress. It's still an awful mess. Might need to be able to get bombs further in still. Let's try that again though. Rockets. Cannons. Activate the things, drive the bomb into the statue. Yeah, a lot of the bombs are wasted out the back still, because we can't get in past that statue. Some wheels got further back though. But the tower also didn't completely fall. Or much at all. I didn't see where the cannonballs went. What if I just shot the statue by accident? I feel like if I took down the tower with the cannons again, that could work. The saw blades are obnoxious enough to just carve their way through. Let's keep running it back. Okay, so we hit pretty low on the tower. Aim up further. Oh, that was the wrong key. Alright, the cannons, there we go. Oh, it didn't all collapse though. It's still a big, dumb brute of a machine, but there's some potential there. Okay, new plan. More cannons. All right. Aim up. Get lined up. Fire at the tower. And I think that was either just sitting in range of the axes too long or the cannons flipped back onto the bombs. They weren't aimed high enough though. Rockets. Cannons back. Fire. Yeah. The recoil from the cannons is too much. Okay, that just means we need to get in closer before we shoot them. Ooh. Not quite making progress there. Let's try to get those cannons on target a little better. We hit a fair chunk of the tower. Maybe I really got lucky that first time I took the tower down. One of the saw blade pairs even made it in there this time. Did a little damage and it didn't collapse it. Okay, so the extra cannons are a little too much. Let's try 5 of them. Ooh. That was the wrong key. Rockets. Hands back. Yeah, 5 of them is still enough to wreck this thing. Or just because they're unstable up there on their little perch. So we'll limit ourselves to the 3 cannons. What else could we add just to throw more mess into this thing? Well, we can put the flamethrowers back on here. Remote grenades. Haven't touched these at all. Wonder how they would work as a catapult or a ballista payload. I don't think I've tried that yet. Wait, also, can I just stack rockets on rockets? That seems like a complete disaster. Did one of them misfire? Oh, maybe an explosion came back. Well, more rockets did better against the guys outside, but it doesn't really help get back towards the tower itself. Alright, I'm gonna let these chew away for just a little bit, but this is where I need to call it quits for today. I'm not quite ready to go back to RimWorld yet. I got a couple last tests to do, and a few more things to be sure of. Need to get my mod list in order for my next run, so probably, at least for the start of next week, I'll stick to Besiege for a little while and keep working through all these different missions. I'll try to do some thinking about taking down this tower in a maybe smarter way, maybe just even stupider brute force way. But these have been interesting challenges. The freezing 0G cube that I had to retrieve is probably my favorite level in here so far. Yeah, I'll pick this back up Monday. I don't know what just did that. That piece went flying. How far have I gotten? I want to see that map again. So Tolbrand and Ypsilon are both complete. We're on Valfrost. How far did I get? There's the 0G thing. The Consumed King. Is this the final stage? Penitent Tower. Okay, yeah, this is the last stage of Valfrost. So I made it all the way through from the final stage of... Was Tolbrand the second one? Yeah, I made it from the final stage of Tolbrand to the final stage of Valfrost. Not bad, not bad. And then there's still what? Cromar. So one more island after that? Alright, we're getting there. Sandboxes. Well, okay, yeah. I'll see if I can knock down that tower and the rest of the fort on Monday and move on to the desert. Thank you for watching. That's it for me.